Keep up the grind? Oh, I have to. I need to afford this damn thing. Don't buy a Switch 2? Oh, I'm still gonna have to buy it anyway. Kinda need to do my job, unfortunately. Maybe if I wasn't a streamer, I might delay it, but like I kind of have to do things on day one. But I get it. Also, I feel like there's not a lot that can be done anyways with the stupid tariffs. So it's not, half of it isn't even their fault why it's so damn high. It's a whole mess. At the very least, Mario Kart 8 goes down from 80 to 50 if I buy it with the bundle, which is the goal. That's what I'm thinking it is. Remember when Tears of the Kingdom was $70? But if you bought another Switch game with the $100 pack, it's basically worked out to be like a $50 game. Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart World, yeah. Yeah, think of it more as like you're buying the game for $50 instead of $80. And you're also getting the console, which yes is still $450, but it is what it is. I wanted it to be 400 or like even like 350, but yeah, I'm gonna be digging into the reserves for this one. Oh, and other news, this is unrelated. I got StreamerBot, which is a a chat client. So, you know, this is my first time using it. And YouTube already broke. It was supposed to do multi-stream chat, which is the whole point of why I got it, and then immediately when I started going live, the YouTube thing broke. So I have to open up my stream on YouTube regardless. Can I reconnect it or something? Yeah, I've never used this thing before, so... How much is it going to cost again? Here in the US, it's going to cost $450 for just the console itself, but $500 if you get the bundle that includes Mario Kart. Oh dang, he got boomed. Now, I will say I do have some money, just not enough currently to afford the Switch 2. If I got like 100 or 200 more, I'd be fine. This is on top of, you know, my expenses for the rest of the month. So, we're gonna have to put in some hours here. We're gonna need a lot of ads to be watched. And or subs to be gifted. $550? Do you know, if they updated the price? Like, did that come out, like, within the last couple hours? Oh yeah, plus tax. On top of that. So 500 plus tax is like 550 for me. Up to 19 already, dang. Crazy. Who's the AZ? Yeah, it's like 10% or something. Yeah. Somewhere around 8 to 10. I don't remember the exact value. Yeah, I don't live in no Oregon state, let's just say, or you don't have to worry about that. Actually, wait. No, I might be wrong. Maybe I just don't buy a lot of things. Apparently, it's 5.6%. I could be wrong, though. I might be thinking alcohol. No, Seattle is 10%. Apparently, it's 5.6. But I could be wrong. But still, that's like, I don't know, another $25. Oh, wait. No, it is 8.6. Okay, it is 8.6. It said Arizona was 5.6. I guess that's the base rate, but then Phoenix itself is 8.6. So, yeah, it is about $10. I mean, $50 still of tax, nearly. It's over 40. Almost 45. Yeah, I guess that would be $43. Yeah, that's basically almost $50 increase. Ugh. Rough. We're talking about a $500 item here, so... You know, if I was Yoshi, I'd set my location to Portland, Oregon, and evade some taxes. Yeah, maybe that's the play. I just, like, teleport to Oregon somehow and buy the Switch there. Unfortunately, the cost of travel to get to Oregon is, more than $43 for a round trip. I've been watching Reyes play Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart, and he's been suffering. He's been on the same cup for 3 hours. The Star Cup. It's ridiculous. I don't think he was planning on that happening. It's He just went to notes and typed out a whole essay, kind of related to the topic you're on, about the tariffs. You know, someone who worked in the Phoenix airport, he took two 18-hour shifts, which is a full 36 hours a week. He would spend 2 days working and then get a day of rest. I've never been to the Phoenix airport. I drove here to get to here. Because he worked for the airport, he and his close family got to fly for free. His cousin was his roommate, and he's considered close after his 3 days of work and rest. Dude, he can get the Switch too for not additional $43. Dang. Lucky him. Yeah, last time I was in an airport was when I was in Seattle. Oh god, when's the last time I've been on a flight? Probably like 2015? 10 years? That's crazy. That's the last time I've ever stepped foot in an airport. I used to fly a lot more than that. I just haven't had the reason to go fly somewhere since then. Yeah, this whole pricing situation blows, though. And then, didn't the NASDAQ, like, drop a lot, like, today after the tariffs went through? Oh my god, this whole thing's a mess. I saw Facebook posts that people were getting laid off. What a thing to happen. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? You're okay, just chilling? Nice. I'm gonna be so exhausted at the end of this month, I swear. I'm already exhausted as is. But yeah, I have to grind extra hard to get in those extra watch hours to get, you know, the ad revenue and the, you know, all that, and barely afford the Switch 2, so that's where I'm at right now. So I'm gonna have a little bit of a fun month ahead of me. Everyone here, if you did not hear this today, deserve love, the very best out of life. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. And guess what? Literally the only thing I'm gonna have when I get the Switch 2 is just Mario Kart. And I guess everything I have on the Switch 1. You're the homeless shelter? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope things get better. I never take things for granted, though. Yeah, the economy is, it's about to get a little bit worse. And, at least tariffs, I don't think are going to be helping anyone out here. I've been seeing, like, I mentioned earlier, jobs, getting, like, people getting laid off and all that. Not a pretty sight. But, you know, hopefully we can get through this. And then the Switch 2 being announced, and that being super expensive, is not helping. Oh yeah, in other news, you know that whole Star Force system that you guys do in my chat? Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be doing some Star Force stuff for real, and that's gonna be adding to the stress. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. There's an 85% chance that at least one of my items, of my 2 items that are at 21, go to 22. But there's a 14% chance that I just lose a shit ton of power. And that's gonna suck. And you know, set me back a long time in that game. A very long time. So that's still scary. It's not guaranteed. We'll see what happens. Hoping we can get some more 22s before that, you know, ruins me. You know, I'm never lucky though, so it's probably gonna go badly. Was the main objective of Maple? The very thing that I'm saving the money for, getting stronger and killing harder bosses. That's just how MMOs go. Powering up your gear. The exact system I'm doing right now. But, like, it's best to do it, you have to wait for events to happen to make the cost of upgrading a lot cheaper. And tomorrow is one of such events. They're usually about, like, once or twice a month at most. These events. And sometimes you can go multiple months without these events happening. But tomorrow is one of these events. And I just want to get full 22, so I don't have to worry about that upgrade system anymore. There's a very grindy base game. Yep. Well, it was. Now you don't really have to grind it that much. Now you can just do bosses to make money and do dailies to level up. The dailies take about 20 to 30 minutes to do. And the bosses take about, well, last time I did it, it took me about 7 hours to do it. But the bosses are once every week. So, yeah. So bossing is 7 hours plus with 20 to 30 minutes per day. Let's just say 30 minutes per day. So I spend about 10 hours playing the game every week total. Which isn't too bad, right? I'm still trying to trim that down by killing monsters. I mean, killing the bosses even faster and faster and faster. That's a very long time. Per week, though? That's not that bad. 10 hours per week? Like, I mean, I've done many instances of 15 hours in one day of this game, Mario Maker 2. Yeah. No, I didn't say 10 hours per day, I said 10 hours per week. So I said 7 hours for the weekly bosses, plus the 30 minutes per day for the remaining 6 other days that I'm not doing the bosses. So on average, what is that? 10 divided by 7. I think that's like 1.42 hours. You know, we round up 1.5 or 90 minutes per day on average. That's not horrible. So it does eat up some time I would be spending in this game, but not by too much. Ah, I'm out of there. 1.4 got bored. No, I just mapped it out. I know what 1 out of 7 is, and then you just multiply that by 10, and that's 10 out of 7. But yeah, 1 out of 7 is like 0.1428, like 56 or something like that. And then you just multiply that by 10, just move the decimal point. Need more Cleario options? What do you want me to add? I was planning on doing the other upgrade systems, and then just turning that into literally upgrade system the chat. There's 2 other upgrade systems in the game. Well, technically 2 more after that, but those are for the other servers that I'm not in. The pay-to-win ones. But that takes time to code. One thing I had in mind was, and this might take another, like, you know, I have to do all this programming for these channel point rewards, right? All by myself. And one of it was, coding a way to make it so that you guys can set predictions for me that I can either approve or deny. And then if I deny it, then I return your channel points back. So it's like you guys do the predictions, and if I'm into it, you know, then I'll accept it. And have that be like, I don't know, like 10,000 channel points or something. That's pretty reasonable. How do I run a prediction? I actually have it coded. Yeah, check this out. I'm gonna cancel this, but I can do that. You guys can't do that. I can do that. And I can cancel it. Oh, how do you guys do that? It would basically be along the same lines as that. And then, you know, I could approve or, you know, I could code it so that you guys do that, or I could make it so that you guys like say what you want and I'll like organize it myself or something. I don't know. Again, that's a whole planning thing. But do you like how I could just do that instantly with the push of the button through my stream tech? That is super cool. Oh yeah. And I just push a button and I have a pre-assigned prediction ready to go. But I mean, if I were to run it, I want people to like be here for it, which is why I don't run it that often. Also, I don't have the timer ready to go and all that. I wonder if the song's copyrighted. Just in case I'm gonna do this. Because I still like the song. It's like... How do you, other streamers let viewers make predictions? They don't? Not a lot of streamers are programmers like me. What could be easier is, instead of predictions, maybe we do polls instead or something. That way no one has to complain about channel points. And we still have something to vote on. We'll probably make that one a lot cheaper. Maybe like, I don't know, like 2,500 channel points to make a poll or something like that. But yeah, today I was working on something recently in which I can highlight people's messages with the push of a button now through a program that I just got called StreamerBot. So I could do something like this. And I'm shouting out myself, but yeah, check that out. That's pretty interesting. But I can like do that to other people. Obviously, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense for you know, for me. But yeah, go click that link. It's gonna take you to me. Oh. When bot don't like it if you say you should or you could. If you do it the redeem route, you should name it suggestive protection. Oh, you got an ad? Or are you talking about an ad for my stream, me posting my own stream? Oh, gotcha. Also, don't worry if you get timed out by the bot, it's only 20 seconds. Yeah. The bot gets a little bit trigger happy sometimes. I'm too lazy to unban. Ad? No, it's ads. You gotta say ads with the S on it to trigger the bot. Actually, I do have a sidebar ad on my phone right now. But my bot responded to that. No. Ads with an S at the end of it. If it doesn't have an S, then he doesn't respond. Now you're getting close to getting the... Yeah, I was gonna say, if you do add and an exclamation mark, that's how you get timed out for 10 minutes. So you're very close to that. Because it thinks you're trying to submit a level. Yeah, ads... It's just, if you have the word ads in the message, no matter where it is, even if you're saying something like loads, it's gonna trigger that message, you know. Just because I want to remind people that my YouTube exists. People always like bitch about ads. It's like, I don't know what to do. I need money. But hey, if you guys hate it, then go help me get watch hours on my tube. Which is ad free. Do you only have ads, or do you only have ads if you're monetized? Yeah. But it's pretty easy to get monetized on Twitch. You just need 50 followers, and then an average of 3 viewers, which I have double of right now. I'm appreciative of that. And then you need to stream, like, I don't know, like 25 hours or something in the past, like, week. On YouTube, it's much, much harder. Much harder to get monetized. You need 500 subscribers. I have like 700 for the first tier of monetization, and then you need 1,000 subs for the next tier of rewards. First one unlocks a join button, and the second one unlocks ads for the channel. But on top of that, for each of those requirements, you also need watch hours, 3,000 and 4,000 respectively. I have 1,600. Oh yeah, this is in the past year, by the way, so you have to have it in the past rolling 365 days. But I started streaming on January 10th, so I am on pace to, like, actually hit those numbers, those 3,000 and 4,000. But it's gonna take a while. Because I've been streaming for about nearly 3 months on YouTube. You know, on top of already streaming on Twitch for like 5.5 years. But, yeah, getting subs has been rough. It's a slow process. I'd need like a banger YouTube video that's not like a live video to like, you know, get my foot in the door there. I don't know what to make. Sometimes ideas are just hard, man. I don't know. When I'm already super busy as is. I need to charge my phone. Oh my god. It's at like 10%. What the heck? Love the music. Nice. Yeah, it's Mario Kart stuff. Why is Integer Maxis specific? Because there are 32 bits allocated to integers, and if you know what a bit is, it's like something that can be a 0 or a 1. So, you know, you think about base 2. It's 2 to the 31 minus 1. That's what 2 billion or 2.1 billion is. And you gotta remember that the other half of the numbers is the negative numbers, so it's a signed integer. Yeah. Similarly, there are other data types out there besides integers, like shorts, which I think is 16-bit. Goes up to 65,535, which is, again, 2 to the 15 minus 1. I don't remember the data type before that. It might be byte. That's 2 to the 7 minus 1, which is, you know, goes up to 128 or 127. And also negative 128 as the bottom end. And there's also a bit, which is a true or false, 0 or 1, which is just, you know, this is the two options. 8 bits in a byte. 16 bits in a short, and 32 bits in an integer. I think it's 64 bits in a long. Which is 2 to the 63 minus 1. Happens if you have to go over 2.1 bil. Well, if it does happen, I mean, a variety of things can happen. One of the things that can happen is an integer overflow, where you go back to negative. That it just resets to negative. The min, I was about to say max, but yeah. And generally, that's not behavior you want to happen. Another thing that could happen is a program crash, or like an exception that needs to be like thrown or something like that. So if you do intend on having numbers that are bigger than 2.1 bil, then you might as well make it a long and not an integer, so that way you can go to up to 2 to the 64 or 2 to the 63. And if you need even bigger numbers than that, well, there's more data types out there to use. Like there's like long int, long, etc. I don't remember how many bits each of them are, but off the top of my head. But yeah, you can get some big numbers. You don't really need to use that big of a number that often. But if you do need to, then yeah. There's also doubles. I don't remember what they are, but they're like, you know, they deal with decimal point value numbers. I don't remember how many bits that is. Usually when you are up to like 2.1 billion of something anyways, you start to you don't really need to count the least significant digit that often. So you can use different lesser data type values to cover that, and just, you know, make sure that you're talking, or you know how many powers of 10 you're using. Are there any computers that can be taught base 10? There's not a whole lot of reason for that, it's just like an optimization thing. I mean, I guess you could, but usually you just go either base 2 or base 16. But usually it's a lot more cost effective to just do base 2 stuff. I use base 16 as well because, you know, that 2 to the 4 is 16. So that's where hexadecimal comes in. I mean, you could just use hexadecimal and then just never use the values not 0, A through F, but that just doesn't sound very efficient. In terms of computers that are taught base 10, you're thinking of calculators. I mean, those work in base 10. Those just use our regular numeric system. But technically they're programmed in base 2. Everything's programmed in base 2. Oh my god, this boss fight sucks. Why am I still doing this? I hate fighting Meowser. He's... Oh, we're out of there. There's a 2.1 number power of 2. It's 2 point, I mean, it's 2 to the 31 minus 1. Again, the reason why that is how it is because it's a signed integer, which means you can have negative and positive that value. Well, technically, negative goes to negative 2 to the 32. Or, sorry, negative 2 to the 31, exactly. And then it goes all the way up to positive 2 to the 31 minus 1. So that, if you include all those numbers, that's 32 bits. All possible combinations of on and off for each of the 32 bits. Are you studying CS or something? You got to 320 in overtime. You're honestly just curious about 2.1 bill. You finally get it, by the way. Thank you. Oh, nice. Wait, you got to 320 in overtime? What do you mean by that? Oh, Rocket League? Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, 2.1 bill is just 2 to the 31 minus 1. Two to the 32 is 4.2 bill. And yeah, half those numbers are assigned to the negative values, and the other half are assigned to the positive values. Random question you thought of, are powers of 2 related to the Fibonacci sequence? I don't think so. Why would they be? One of them is just the power of 2, and the other one is summing 2 numbers in a sequence continuously. Because Fibonacci is like 1 + 1 = 2, 1 + 2 = 3, 2 + 3 = 5, 3 + 5 = 8, 5 + 8 is 13. There's not a lot of powers of 2 in there. So I think they're just completely unrelated. They are both increasing sequences that are exponential. That's pretty much all they have in common, though. If you turned powers of 2 into a sequence, it would just be the f of n plus 2 times f of n minus 1 or something like that. Or nah, I'm completely wrong. It's a weird Fibonacci sequence. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. No, it's just there's no plus. It's just 2 times f of n minus 1. My bad. F of n equals 2 times n f of n minus 1. If you were to turn that into a sequence, that's what powers of 2 are. One in 44 is not a power of 2. $128 and $256 are powers of 2, not 144. $144 is a square. It's 12 squared. It's not a power of 2. Yeah. And then 2 and 8 are not squares, so yeah, that sequence you're thinking of, or anything related to that, no, it doesn't work out like that. Yeah, in Fibonacci sequences, f of n plus f of n minus 1, while or f of n equals f of n plus f of n minus 1 is what, or sorry, f of n is equal to f of n minus 1 plus f of n minus 2, while the other one is f of n equals 2 times f of n minus 1. So you can find some sort of relation in that. I mean, go for it, but I mean, I don't know. They're just 2 completely different sequences. I'm talking about stuff in their, like, recursive form. Yeah, I guess. There's like a sequence for getting to the next square, though. I don't remember it off the top of my head. But it's like going from 1 to 4, you do like 1 plus 1 plus 2. And then going from 4 to 9, you go from, you do 4 plus 2 plus 3. And then 9 to 16 is 9 plus 3 plus 4. So yeah, you can make a sequence out of that, the squared numbers. Oh. You got bopped. You're thinking about that recently, you can also think of it as counting by odds between, yeah. If you have the word you should or you could in the message, it will just time you out. I've already gone over this. Like it thinks you you know, are backseating, so you know it's just a backseating prevention measure. Nope, I'm not changing that, man. Just avoid saying that in your message. Oh yeah, I'm about to get raided. The most ironic thing ever? What are we up to? I feel like I need to get an energy drink soon. Yeah, what were you up to? Whoa! It's raids and the raids. Yo. Oh no, I can hear myself. Yeah, I saw you suffer through the Star Cup, and that was something. I actually took a nap in between the time that he started, the Star Cup, and then he was still doing the Star Cup when I woke up, and he was still going for it. Double data. He was still going for it. But yeah, I'm glad he actually got that done though. Although, yeah, Special Cup's even harder than that, so I don't know if he's gonna go back on that. I recommend if he does to just do 100cc. Like, I tried to do that very same thing that he was doing last year, and I was like, nah, I'm just doing 100cc. Screw that. You can hear me twice? Why can you hear me twice? Hold on. We gotta fix that. That's not good. Is that because... Oh, I have my channel up. Wait. Yeah, we're good now. We're good. Sorry about that. I had Ray's stream up on the other monitor, and then I got raided, and then, well, it was muted, and I was watching on my other computer, but I forgot that I had that up. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did have Ray's stream up, but it was muted on my streaming computer. Well, this is a run level. So, if I give you guys a headache for, like, the last, like, 2 minutes, I apologize. Can't believe I would do that to you. My bad. Someone's gotta say it faster. Otherwise, I'll just, like, yap and, you know, forget that that's going on. I mean, I heard myself for a second, and I thought it was just my other computer, and, I got confused, and then I just muted my other computer, and then I didn't hear myself anymore. Hopefully we're good now, though. But yeah, as I was saying before, I was, you know, melting your guys' brains. Yeah, if he's gonna do Special Cup, and I doubt he's gonna revisit SMK, but if he does, yeah, just do 100cc, it's not worth it. It's good now. Yeah, I closed out of the tab. Yeah, I'm also listening to a Mario Kart Remix medley. But yeah, I did what he was doing in like last year. I just actually finished transporting all my VODs from Twitch to YouTube, although I haven't made them public yet. But yeah, I remember doing that in like, I think early 2023 or something like that, and it was fun. I don't remember why I did it, other than I felt like just doing it at the time, but yeah, I did all 8 games back to back, although it took me 2 games to do it. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Although, yeah, SMK was definitely the worst one of the bunch. Mario Kart Super Circuit was my first game that I ever, like, grew up with. So, you know, even though it's, like, SMK-like, I felt like it was more intuitive than SMK. And a lot more fair. But it is the hardest one to, like, triple star out of all of them if you're actually going for that. And I wouldn't recommend doing that either. GG on all the completed levels. Yo, thanks. We're gonna complete some more. Oh yeah, by the way, I am, like, I'm kind of in shock about the Switch's, or the Switch 2's price, so I'm gonna need to grind, like, extra hard to make up that. I was expecting it to cost, like, $400. Like, for that, like, you know, for the game and, the console, like, bundled together. Just because, you know, the Switch Lite was like $199. So you can get 2 Switch Lites for the price of what, I mean, you can get like 2.5 Switch Lites or something like that for the price of the Switch 2. Which is crazy. So yeah, boy was I wrong. And yeah, and then the tariffs thing, it's probably going to cost even more now. Although, I don't know how, Nintendo's gonna handle that, because I think the Treehouse, like the stream, I don't know if they looked at chat at any point in the stream, but I'm pretty sure people were like spamming and like protesting the costs in the chat. So we'll see what happens there if they raise it or lower it. I mean, I doubt they're gonna lower it, but you know, there is a possibility they might raise the price. And I just can't afford the console anymore. I don't think I'm gonna be able to have it by the time this the console comes out, unless I really grind out some hours here. I And I do want it as soon as I can get it, because I don't want it, you know, I don't want like the PS5 situation to happen where everything gets scalped and then it's like impossible to get one. So I have a time limit here. And yeah, I'm obviously a Nintendo content creator, so this is important to me. Yo, appreciate the fall. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming a while. We're gonna be streaming a while, and ads are probably gonna happen a bit. If you hate ads, I do have YouTube as a ad-free situation. If you guys really hate ads, and I still win, you know, it's a win-win situation either or, because I'm also trying to get to 1,000 subs on that thing. It's not monetized right now, but getting the watch hours does help there too if you hate ads. Although I will say there is a little bit of a lag between, because I'm using Restream, and there is a slight lag between Twitch and YouTube, but I can still see all your messages if you go on there. But yeah, I'm gonna be grinding a lot. I mean, I need to anyways, because I gotta hit 1 mil, because, you know, if I hit 1 mil, then Mario Maker 3 comes out. That's just how that works, right? I'm fully in control of when they release Mario Maker 3. So, they're just waiting for me to hit 1 mil. And once I hit 1 mil, then Mario Maker 3 is gonna come out. So, you know, I gotta do this for the people, right? They're waiting on me, and I can't let you, I can't hold up the guys, right? And I can't hold up John Nintendo either, so yeah, I just gotta keep grinding. We'll get there, we'll hit. Trust me. And it'll be big. I did have the plan of, if I got to 1 mil, I would like crowdfund a bottle of champagne being poured on myself, but I don't think I can afford that anymore with the Switch 2 coming out. So I might not do that. Instead, I might just yeah, I might just make it a little bit more boring. I don't know. That was a long-term plan though. Was just pour champagne all over myself. And like ruin my sheets or something, I don't know. But it's fine. I need the Switch too. Also, I was watching Raze's reaction to the Switch 2, like the presentation, and there was like a split, like half a second, where like he showed like his desktop, and I was like, whoa, what chat thing is he using there? So I looked it up, and because now that I am multi-streaming, there is there's this tool that's really helpful, apparently, for multi-streaming, which is something called StreamerBot. So I just started using that as of now, like as of today. So this is my first stream with it on. So we'll see how that goes, and I've already like set up a bunch of custom stuff for it. Like I could, let's see. Where is it? Can I shout him out here? I think he has to say something. Okay. Here, I can shout people out, for example, basically. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, let's see. I'll shout my bot out. So I just gave my own bot a shout out, I guess. Shoutouts to that guy. But basically, I clicked on a message for that to happen, which is something I didn't have before that. So that's something I can do. I can also, if someone gives me like some Japanese or something like that, I can translate it with a button as well. So I thought that was pretty cool too. I also have a bunch of timeout increment buttons if I ever need to use that, or a just straight up insta-ban button without having to worry about, you know, typing that out anymore. And I can also have another button that, like, pops up people's history, and something for hyperlinks as well, which will just take me to the page whenever someone posts something for, like, a hyperlink. So I can actually chain combo the hyperlink thing with the shoutout thing, or, you know, in the other order. And I could technically just go to my bot channel instantly without clicking on it. But yeah, that took me like all today's setup, and yeah, that's what I've been doing. And then Raze started going live, and I was doing a little bit of grinding offline, and then yeah, like I said, he was doing his challenge, and then I just fell asleep in the middle of it. I slept for like 2 hours, and when I woke up, he was still on the Star Cup. When I woke up. I was like, I knew 150cc was gonna be a bad idea. And then the rest of the, like, the games after that are, like, not gonna take a long time to do, I don't think. If he's just going for, like, first places. Got an app for golf, the AI overlords don't know, everything about everyone yet. Nice. But hey, we like the ads around here. Gotta need it. I didn't know ads were running though, so if they were, my bad. They just go off every 30 minutes, but if I do get rated, then they start going off every like 12 minutes. Don't mind them? Hell yeah. Ad. But to be honest, I run less ads than so I play another game. And my guild leader is like a big streamer, and he runs like ads every like 10 minutes. I run ads when I get rated every 12 minutes, so he runs more ads than I do. Believe it or not. I know, someone runs more ads than I do somehow. Crazy. But it is what it is. I don't have a lot of subs or anything, so I just kind of gotta make money through ads. I'm not like asking for subs, but like, you know, if I did have more subs, I'd probably have a lot less ads, probably. But yeah, I'm excited for the Switch too, if I can actually afford the dang thing. And yeah, I'll probably like only have Mario Kart as like my only game for like a couple months. That'll be fine. Because I mean that game is gonna take that much time to get through it, I'd imagine. I already saw that there were like 14, at least 14 cups, I think, in the game, like in the base game, which is crazy.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yo,
Again.
thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Yeah, no more ads now. No more ads, that's what I'm saying. And look, I even had a thing that pops up whenever someone says the word ads. just so people know where to go if they don't want ads. It's mainly when people do raid, there's a lot of people that like just go to bed. Or, you know, and then I can just like run ads on their computer. But if people still want to hear the stream, they can still like just go to the YouTube channel that doesn't have ads. So at least I have that as an option, and I win either way. So at least I have that, you know. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, whenever I do get rated, I get like a couple dollars from Turbo just in itself, which is nice. Oh yeah, I never showed off the translate thing. Hold on, let me do that. I said I was gonna do that. Just give me a sec though. Let me do this level. I actually don't see if people have turbo or not. I don't think on this new player that I have. I don't think it has that. I could be wrong, or just people don't have that as a badge that they set up. I always wonder how many people do have turbo whenever I get rated. I mean, obviously it's like, you know, a varying amount. Like, there's no like set number, but it'd be interesting if it like told you how many people did that. I like more like, you know, data. You know me. I love my data. I want more data on like how, you know, CPMs work per month and stuff like that. You know, it'd be nice if they just shared that without us having to guess that stuff. Or estimate. Okay. I said I was gonna do this. So I type in this, and then I copy, and then I paste. So let's say someone comes in and they're like Japanese, like they say like Japanese, and I press this button, and you give it a second, and then yeah, that's Mario Maker 2. Pretty cool. It is pretty rare that whenever people show up in my stream and they like talk a different language, but it does happen sometimes. Usually, I try to like discourage that because you know I don't want to have to constantly type stuff into Google Translate and all that. But you know, now it could be a little bit better. Yeah. No, sometimes I'll just like get rated by like a foreign channel or a person of a different language, foreign language, and then all their viewers are like, you know, like Spanish or something like that, for example, and it's like, hi guys. I don't remember how to speak that. I've been taking Spanish for like 11 years. Did the bot translate Swedish? Maybe. I think I mean, it just straight up uses Google Translate, so whatever Google Translate can do, I'm pretty sure it can do it. I don't know if it would have to, like, I think you would have to, separate the sentences, like, have them be two messages. You can't just, like, say something in English, and then, Swedish. I don't think it works like that, so I think it would have to be purely Swedish, the message, for that to work. Dude, Mario Kart music's so good. There's like a 55-minute medley of like all the songs. I'm looking forward to the absolute bangers in the next game. Yeah, so if I hit this button, yeah, let's see if that works. Hope you have a good day. Hell yeah, man. Works. But let me get the nerd glasses out, because, actually, it's 12 a.m. the daytime is has already passed. It's gonna be like 100 degrees, 101 degrees in like 4 days. So, yeah, we're already in we're already in the summer season pretty much here in the desert. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have I just had my fan off because it was like 32 degrees like 2 weeks ago. Now it's gonna be 100. Well, it was 99 like last week. Believe it or not, I'm still like super tired from my nap because I didn't sleep like that well when Raze was on. I kind of had him at like full volume, so I'm a light sleeper. So I'm gonna need a little bit of an energy drink here, which I just so happen to have in front of me. I haven't tried this before, but it's an iced coffee latte. We'll see how that goes. You're enjoying the last few hoodie days until fall. Yeah, we don't really have hoodie days over here. I don't ever have a need to put on, like, you know, a hoodie or sweatpants or anything like that. I do live in the hottest city in the US, so our winters are pretty short over here. And even the daytime for the winter is not that bad. It's like, you know, like a nice 50, 60 degrees, something like that. Which place, and, you know, at that point I can still tolerate wearing like a t-shirt. Oh yeah. You're just a weakling now from just living here so long. I like the, you know, I like the heat. I hate the cold. Cold sucks. I lived in Seattle for like 20 years and I hated it. Because it was like constant like raining and downpour and drizzle and no sun. So I moved from like the least sunny city in the contiguous 48 to like the most sunny. And yeah, I like it. I love cold, hate heat. I can't stand cold. I hated when it was, you know, drizzling and 40 degrees and I'd have to go building hopping or like have to watch out for the ground because, you know, there's puddles and you can slip and all that. And yeah, that made traversing stairs less fun. I had to take a few days off to get used to AGQ temps, but it wasn't too bad. I'd rather have not have the cold for more than a couple weeks at a time. Yeah. Yeah, how was the temperatures over there? Wasn't that in PA, you said? Pennsylvania? Pretty up north? Put up with the heat to have a long winter. Single digits, oof. Yeah, the coldest I've ever been in Fahrenheit was like 7 degrees. When I used to live like very close to the Canadian border. And yeah, it was not a fun day. That's the day I got the highest score on my number theory exam out of the whole class. I was kind of nervous for that test, so I had like 2 or 3 beers before it, and then I got the highest score. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And it was super cold outside. I don't know if that contributed to anything. Used to live in Minnesota. We would often have a week in January with the highs below 0. Screw that. Negative 27 degrees Celsius for you, but if it was drier, so it was okay. You miss the snow sometimes, but then you remember the ice. Yeah, we don't get ice over here, so that's really nice. We also don't have to change our tires every like 6 months. I've had the same set of tires for like 4 years now. Wisconsin, I think I went to Wisconsin when I was 2 years old, so I don't remember it that well. I think it was like for one of my like parents' wedding, so I don't really have that much of an opinion on it. I just know I existed there for a little bit, but I obviously don't remember the weather. Yeah, it's the only time I've ever been there. I've never really been to like the Midwest or like the Northeast. I've been to all the other corners of the US. In terms of the contiguous US, that is. Never been to Hawaii or Alaska or anything like that. But yeah, mostly West Coast. Don't need to worry about tracking slush or road salt or heavy coats, yeah. I like how it's hot and dry here. If it was hot and wet, like if I lived in like the eastern, like southeastern quadrant, yeah, that'd be miserable, like Florida. Or like Louisiana or somewhere around there. I would hate that. But it's hot and dry, so the feels like temperature is a lot lower than, you know, you'd think it'd be. So you can like be outside in like 110 degree weather, and it doesn't like suck. Yeah, it's warm, but it's like, you're not like sweating that hard or anything like that. Missing Alaska, but that's the only state left. Time for bed. Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Only been to Vegas. It was horrible, but driving to Death Valley was really nice. Yeah, I've never driven to Death Valley though, but yeah, I did go to Vegas for TwitchCon in 2023. It's basically Phoenix, but like 2 degrees colder. It was October, and it was 103 out on my drive to Vegas from Phoenix. I drove on the famous, basically the road that... You ever played Desert Bus? Yeah, I drove on that very road. That road was inspired after, and it's not as boring as Desert Bus implies it to be, but yeah, that game is basically a trip from Phoenix to Vegas. And it's a straight line, but that road actually doesn't exist. It's a lot more curvier, and there's a lot more, you know, changes of interstate. Yeah, Desert Bus. There's not just like a single straight road that just does what Desert Bus does. This is a dual carriageway for most of it, not all. Yeah, there are stretches where it's like one lane, and that's really annoying. Yeah. But then eventually it does open up, but you really want to pass with trucks before that happens, or you're just going to be stuck behind one for like 2 hours. Yep. Well, it's bound to happen at some point anyways, but yeah, I mean, if you have the road to yourself and you can't see anyone for a while, then that's the best case scenario. Yeah, I've only driven to Vegas once. I've been to San Diego, well, several times, but driven there? I've been there twice. But yeah, I had family in San Diego when I was little. And yeah, that was my other trip that I can drive to, I guess, from Phoenix. That's kind of nearby. And I went there for TwitchCon. And also, like, it was part of my route from when I was moving from Seattle to Phoenix. I drove through basically all of I-5. Only place you've ever gotten pulled over for speeding in AZ was on I-40 on the way to Vegas. Oh, that little stretch of road? Like, near Kingman? Dang, I didn't know cops were that active. When was that? I mean, I had, like, things on my radar. Because, yeah, usually most people on... most people on that route are going, like, 100 miles per hour, let's be real. Like, you're gonna get honked at if you're not going more than 90. Oh, 2014. Yeah, that's probably before, like, Waze and all those other apps, like, set up. Because, yeah, like, Google, like, even Google Maps just tells me when there's a cop patrolling nearby. It was a state cop? Dang. Yeah, I've never been pulled over before. I've never gotten any ticket, actually. I've never had any encounter with law enforcement. 100 miles is fine. That's what you do on your 120 km/h highways. Oh yeah, we're at. Isn't 100... Wait. 100 mph is 160 kilometers per hour, right? I think that's the equivalency. I was in track and field. I know these, I know it's like a 1.6 to 1 ratio. Yeah. .160 on 120 is normal. Yep. It's definitely trying to meet his quota, but was for 94 and a 75. Oh. Man, hopefully, you know, you didn't get ticketed that hard. Oh my god, this pick-a-bite level sucks. I just realized all I have in chat is people with turbo and or subs, so yeah, we gotta bust out the ads. I was able to do traffic school, but it was around the same cost as the fine. Oh, they had you do traffic school? Yo, thanks for follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for
That sucks. You get down to Germany and have a WW Polo Pass when you're doing 180. Is that their version of tickets over there on the Autobahn? At least it didn't affect license plates or insurance rates. That's good. Yeah, I've had relatively low insurance rates because I've never been in an accident nor have gotten a ticket. No accidents for me. And again, I don't really drive that much, so. My car is usually like in a garage somewhere. And I'd like go out once every like 2 weeks just to make sure the battery doesn't die. And go get groceries or something. Although at this point, yeah, I'm gonna have to, next time I drive, I'm gonna have to really penny pinch here if I'm going for the Switch 2. Not gonna use a whole lot of gas. I believe the formula is C equals 5 knives of Fahrenheit plus 32. Yeah, something like that. But we're talking about kilometers versus miles, not Fahrenheit versus Celsius. All good. Different ratio, though. And there's like a y-intercept in there. Approximately the golden ratio? Yeah, I guess. Isn't the golden ratio like, isn't it like 1 plus square root 5 over 2 or something like that? I don't remember. The Fibonacci sequence? Wait, how would it be the Fibonacci sequence? How does that make sense? Are you talking about like the average rate of it increasing? Oh, like the next step. Okay, okay. Which again would be the average rate of increase, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's where the golden ratio does come in. Maybe that's where it converges. Although I haven't really studied up on it. So I'm just throwing that out there. Sequence converges to the golden ratio, each step gets closer. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. So I was right. You know, good old T sub n is equal to T sub n minus 1 plus T sub n minus 2. Oh yeah, everyone here mostly is from Ray's stream, because he raided me. And boy, do we need those raids. We need them right now. Adrian's Digital Basement supporter list. I've never heard of that. Oh, yeah, I said I was gonna have this, what is this? Vanilla coffee latte that I picked up. I haven't had it before, but yeah, it's not that bad. Tastes pretty good. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like the milk and Lucky Charms. Like in a bowl of Lucky Charms. You know what I'm talking about? Two 4 is still at 2. Yep. It's a hard puzzle level that I made. So is there any more news regarding the delays on the pre-orders? Because I know there's like did they say like pre-orders were starting in like May or something like that? Like May 8th or something, like around there. Did they delay those pre-orders, or did they delay other pre-orders? Delays were just announced, the invitations may be delayed. So those as well, the May 8th one. Because yeah, I remember if you hit certain criteria, like have like a Nintendo account, and like played for like 50 hours or something like that, and we're already a paid member of Nintendo Switch Online, then you had access to like, you know, anti-scalping measures come May, something like that. Yeah, that's what I heard. They're not changing the release date. But if they do change the May date, that could work out for me. You know, if they delay that like a little bit, because I don't have enough for the Switch 2 right now, and I don't get paid for April until like May 15 at the latest. You know what I mean? And there's like a 3-day window on May, you know, in May, where you have to, you know, reserve your Switch too. So yeah, if I do delay it by a week, then it works out a lot better. If I can happen to, you know, if I happen to be able to afford the Switch 2 when that happens. Let's say I still need to raise like probably another $100 or $200 before I can afford that, on top of other bills that I have. Yeah, the finances are pretty tight right now. I might have to dip into the old savings account, which I don't really want to do. Got a dono link? I did, but I just have bits. I think I took it down, like my whatever it was, PayPal thing, because it had my real name on it, and I was like, I don't know how to get rid of that. What's the most cost-effective way for that? Hopefully gifts like that for Adrian don't get import tariffs. Yeah, the tariffs are so rough. And Arizona, the taxes make it even worse too. It's like, I think the tax rate is like 8.6% for the city of Phoenix. And, so if the console is $500 with the bundle, because obviously you gotta get the bundle, right? Because, I mean, I'm getting Mario Kart anyway. That's 500 plus 8.6%, which is $43 quick maths. So that's another $43 on top of that. And I was just, I thought it was gonna be like 400 for everything. So I would have just barely had enough if it was 400, but now it's gonna be probably worse. Yo, thanks for the subs. Oh my god.
Shit.
How big was
Go
that?
again.
It's so flooded that I couldn't see the amount there. 10. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Holy crap, man.
Shit.
I appreciate
Here we go
that.
again.
Now I can listen to CJ and talk about things going again.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
It's a little bit laggy. But yo, man, thank you so much for the 10 tier 1s. That's crazy. Lacking the donut link. Yeah, I'll try to get that going.
Oh shit. Here we
I
go again.
don't want people to know my real name though. But I did have it at some point, and people just kept saying that, so... I haven't had a donut link for like 3 years.
Here we go again.
NES, SNES, N64, and GameCube were all $199 releases, but NES was the most expensive Nintendo console release. So yeah, in terms of like the
Here we
dollar,
go
right?
again.
Yeah. I saw some things floating around about like the price of games back then for like the SNES
Shit. Here we go again.
and how much they would cost in today's dollar. And yeah, it was like 89 or something like that. But that's why like Blockbuster was a thing though. That's why people used to rent all the time, right?
Shit. Here
But now
go
we don't really
again.
have that option anymore. That's the thing. People don't rent games anymore. In fact, they're trying to like get rid of that whole thing, and make everything all
shit.
digital, so you
Here we
can't
go
do that.
again.
They're trying to be in control of the whole renting system too. If you saw the previous direct, not the
Shit.
previous direct, but the one before that, where they were talking about game sharing or something like that. But that's only with like family members, I think. I don't know how that's supposed to work. And then the heckin' game cartridges.
Meow 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 meow
Yo,
meow meow
thanks
meow
for the-
meow
thanks
meow
for the
meow
cat.
meow.
Dude, the game cartridges are like, what are they? It's just a download code, isn't it? It's like a license to have the game rather than the game itself. Some scratchy TTS. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the lag there. Maybe I have too many things I'm running, which shouldn't be happening because this PC should be pretty powerful. Might have to refresh it or something. Yo, good luck with the gambas. But yeah, they're just like trying. Oh, we boom. Well, it happens. Well, what was I saying? Yeah, so they're trying to just like get rid of like physical, stuff in general, and just like we're just paying for a box now, I think. And I think that's just kind of dumb. Granted, I mean, I'm one to talk. I mean, look at my library. I'm like, hold on, how many games? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 47 times 6 games. Although, I will say, a lot of these games were like under $10, so... yeah, I do have a lot of games, but it was not only over the span of like 6 years or however long this Switch has been out for, 8 years, but also most of the games were like $10-20. And now they're gonna cost like $70. I always waited for stuff to go on sale before I would pick it up. Just so I could, have a lot of games. Making it more expensive to get physical games, but you'll probably do it anyways. But the thing is there an advantage to getting physical games other than the box? So, I mean, in the end, you're still going to like have to download it digitally anyways, and it's still gonna cost money on in terms of like you know, you have to buy storage and all that. The requirement for microSD Express card. So digital games, you can hold off on buying Switch 2 until the microSD cards drop in price. Yeah. I'm just gonna have one game. I'm just gonna have one game on my Switch 2. And then import a couple other games, I mean, during the first month, or first 2 months until I build back the wallet. My god. Oh, yo, Hype Train? I didn't know I had a Hype Train. Nice Hype Train. But yeah, I'm probably only going to have Mario Kart, and then maybe I might pick up, depending on the price, the enhanced versions of games I already own. Console has more built-in flash, so you won't need, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has 256 gigs instead of 32. Yeah, 32 is pretty limiting, you know, that's as much as the Wii U had. And here's another thing, yeah, speaking about the Wii U here, here's another thing I'm so disappointed that Nintendo hasn't brought back. I keep saying this every single time I talk about the Wii U. Here's something the Wii U did right, that the Switch, and now the Switch 2, has not done right. Which is, the ability to stream games in handheld mode. And you didn't even need, like, an HDMI port or anything like that, for that. I mean, you just had, like, you know, you had the console, and then you had the tablet, and I didn't even need the TV on. You know, I didn't need to wear glasses. And it's annoying to wear glasses, you know, it gets pretty smudgy pretty quickly in the desert over here. And it's really annoying. And, you know, you have to go refresh your prescription and all that. And it's just a pain. And the other option is LASIK, but that's like, I don't know, like a couple $1,000s. And yeah, just make it so that I don't have to wear glasses when I'm streaming, and make it so that I can be even cozier in my bed when I'm streaming as well. That's what I did when the Wii U was out. If you want to know old school me, if you find my YouTube videos, well, I didn't have cam on either, but I was like, I did like a Smash 4 playthrough, and I was literally under the covers streaming my Wii U. It was great. I loved it. Why can't we have that again? That'd be great. We had 512 megabytes? I thought the... Oh, no, I was talking about the Wii U. Yeah, I will get us SMN3 pretty soon here, but again, I have to will it into existence. But we'll work on that, Didn't get the Wii U until 2017, and that was only for Mario Maker. Yeah, I mean, I got a release day, which is like, what was it, like 2012, I think? Or maybe not release day, but maybe for like over the holidays. But I mean, there weren't really that many games that came out with the Wii U. Like, what were like launch titles for the Wii U other than like that tech demo game? Nintendo Land. But the good stuff came out 2014 for Mario Kart and Smash, and then eventually Mario Maker in 2015. But at that point, I was like in college, and I wasn't playing the Wii U that much, so I wasn't really aware of the fact that it was like a failing console, because I was busy off in college lands during those years. And then the Switch came out, and then I just got that, and I was upset that yeah, I couldn't stream in handheld mode since that day. Which is why I preferred actually the Wii U version of what's it called, Breath of the Wild, to the Switch version. I mean, they have the same content, right? And just like, you know, the Switch I think had faster loading times or something. Missed out on the DSi era. Oh, I also skipped the DSi era. I had let's see, I had a Game Boy Color. That was my first ever handheld. And then I had a GBA. And then I had a GBA SP. So I had the OG GBA, like, you know, the white fat one that was like horizontal. And that one had a broken right button and like L button because, you know, I was a kid during those days. Probably had some water damage and like a dented screen a little bit. So yeah, I got some use from my, you know, wee lad self. Then I got an SP, and that thing was amazing. But I think the right and like the R button also like eventually wore out. And then I had a fat DS, you know, the original DS. And I think I dropped it at some point. The hinge was like coming off. And then I got a DS Lite, and then I had a similar issue where the hinge also cracked. But then I got another DS Lite because I won a Smash tournament, a Smash Bros. Brawl tournament at a like coding boot camp. So I got a good conditioned DS Lite to replace the old one, which was amazing. You did get a DS Lite because the cracked hinges on the original DS? Yeah. Yeah, I did that on both the original and my first DS Lite. I had a cracked hinge. And then I got the OG 3DS, and that thing I did not feel comfortable using it because of you know, games like Mario Kart 7. Holding down the buttons on that thing hurts your fingers. I hated it, and also the D-pad kind of sucked too. And the joystick was falling off. Just from not even Smash 3DS, because, you know, I was trying to dash dance and all that, but the demo for Smash 3DS caused the joystick to fall off. So I was like, oh my god. So I eventually, you know, I didn't bother dealing with that until 2023, when I started actually getting money from streams. And I finally got a used new Nintendo 3DS, and yeah, that's the one that I have all my homebrew stuff on, and it feels amazing. Yeah, it's still in good condition. It's just the B button is slightly, you need a little bit more pressure to make it work. You probably played more PSP games than other portables. Oh, I bought a PSP when I was in college, and I actually didn't buy it for any games. I have 0 games on my PSP. I just bought it for emulating Nintendo games, ironically. Like the N64 and Game Boy Advance, and yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, SNES as well, like those games. I just used it as a SNES emulator, and one of my first ever streams on YouTube was me using my capture card that I had hooked up to my PSP, because apparently, yeah, I had the cables to allow it to connect to the same capture card I'm using today right now. And what did I do in college? Data analysis. I double majored in applied mathematics and computer science. So, so yeah, data science is kind of like an overlap between those two. I didn't really specialize in that, but like I took a lot of classes based on data science. That, like, I really learned the crap out of least squares over and over again. Like, at least in like 8 classes. Yeah, that was really drilled into my brain, so I do that a lot now. I was learning that in both my math and CS classes. I learned like machine learning and you know, stats and all that. And of course, programming skills as well. You've seen my bot, you know, Rampage in the chat a few times, and the only reason it even exists is because I have programming skills. So yeah, I've had this bot for a while. In fact, Ray's and I worked with my bot for one of like the first projects we ever did together, which was the random level generator, and he just used random level ID in we had it hooked up to his Hooligan Master 420 channel, and he just did random level ID in that channel a bunch, and then those who knew, you know, were able to stream snipe the levels, I guess, but those who didn't know, which was most of the people, you know, were wondering how it was being generated, and yeah, that's where we were doing it at. Got a master's in science in electrical engineering signal processing. Haven't used it a day in 20 years, but it was fun. Yeah, that's his other account, if you didn't know. That's where he streams his rhythm games and League. I think we have about the same viewership and followers, funny enough. But yeah, if I would shout him out, but I think he has to say something for him to be shouted out with my new thing. For me to one-click it at least. Do you know about the rhythm, guys? Yeah, I'll AF in there sometimes. I'll AFK. He doesn't go live on that channel that often, but when he does, you know. Cozy streams. Oh, speaking about Cozy, someone was doing Gambas earlier, and you know, my whole Gamba system, my MapleStory thing, and yeah, I'm gonna be stressed the heck out at 5 p.m. today, my time, because that's going to be Star Force upgrade day. Because that's when they do events for, I mean, sometimes like once or twice a month they'll do events where you can get a bunch of deals off, like, you know, 30% off or 100% chance at like 15 stars and stuff like that. So I'm freaking out about that. I'm trying to get all my stuff upgraded. So that's gonna be the opposite of Cozy for me, and the stream's probably not gonna last very long, but yeah, I'll probably be doing that. But hopefully we hit. There's a 15% chance that none of my items upgrade, and I get sad and waste all my money and have to go farm it back up for a couple months. So that's a non-zero chance. Oh yeah, Mooling. Mooling, why did I say that? Mooing. Yeah, we still need to figure something out. You know, us AZ residents, you know. But probably after the Switch 2. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere with, you know, the Switch 2 on the line coming out soon. Gotta pack up things here in your hotel room and find the train station and get back home. Lovely day, streamer and moon. Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for the big fat 10-pack earlier. I appreciate that. I hope to see you around soon. Have a good one, man. Do I have OLED? Nope. I have a regular Switch and a Switch Lite. And basically all the ones that aren't the OLED. I'm not really like a graphics guy. Like I don't really care if something like you know, 120 FPS or anything like that, or like looks good. Like I'm playing Mario Maker. I don't need things to look that good. Yo, what's up, Exploding Tomato? How's it going, man? I don't know. People are like, people are snobs when it comes to graphics, and it's just like I don't really care that much as long as it like, you know, isn't slow. You know, as long as it's not laggy. That's all I really care about. Been great. Nice, nice. Good to hear. We're out here grinding. But I feel like, you know, I've come to just like have that sort of mentality as a Nintendo fan. Yo, man, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
I mean, yeah, I've never really owned like a PlayStation or an Xbox since the PS2 and 360 respectively. And I did have a GameCube at the same time as those, and yeah, and the Wii, I guess, was out at the same time as the 360. Yeah, I've owned every Nintendo console, but I've owned only a very certain small amount of other consoles. So, yeah, I don't really care that much about performance, as you could probably tell. It's all about the games. Like, I care about, you know, more cartoonishly, you know, based games, I guess, is my preferred, like, art style, you know, Nintendo art style. You know how it is. And it's not like that performance intensive or anything like that, too. I mean, the first party games always run really well on Nintendo consoles. And that's mainly the stuff that I pick up anyway. I'm wondering how the Switch 2, though, will perform for the Switch 1 games on the Switch 2. Like, will things run faster? Like, even with... I'm talking about without, like, the upgrade packs or whatever. Or will they run exactly like they do on the Switch 1? Is it, like, literally like a software thing or a hardware thing? Because I know, yeah, there are special games that will get specific performance enhancements from the Switch 1 to Switch 2, but I'm wondering about the other games that don't have that, if they still get, like, you know, passively an increase in quality from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2. And I think it would be, I guess, interesting to check out, I guess. But again, I'm not that much of the performance snob or graphics snob. But hey, loading times, if they're faster on the Switch 2, that means faster endless mode for me, right? Which also makes me wonder how detailed search will perform for the Switch 2. If it'll be much faster loading times. People will buy the consoles for speedrunning, kind of like how all the GameCube games go faster on the Wii. Yeah. I mean, yeah, since it's existed in the past, yeah, it'd be exciting to see how it goes. From the first trailer, you thought it wouldn't have that many differences, but after seeing the Direct on the Switch 2, oh man, you were dead wrong. But very specifically, they were like, they said you have to get like the upgrade pack or something like that for that to happen. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, do the upgrade packs like majorly enhance it? While, you know, all the other games are like minorly enhanced, just passively just being on a Switch 2? I mean, this is on stronger hardware. I heard that the Switch 2 is 10 times as powerful as the Switch 1. Is that true? It seems kind of a lot. speaking about the Switch 1, my if I kind of want to show a picture of this if I can find a way to do so, but my Switch 1 is so old that like the battery is starting to bulge. And that's probably not good for the console. Like part of the metal is like bulging out from I think like a battery that's just like kind of like, yeah. Well, I'm gonna retire the Switch 1 when I get the Switch 2. I mean, there's no point in having or in using the Switch 1. But yeah. Hopefully it'll last long enough for the Switch 2 to come out. And that's another reason why I want to get the Switch 1 ASAP. I mean, the Switch 2 ASAP, not the Switch 1. This is my streaming Switch as well. So I do also, in case something really bad happens to that Switch, I mean, I have my Switch Lite in the time being. The bulge isn't like significant, it's very slight, but yeah, I do see it get like worse and worse. But like, yeah, I would have to like take it to like a repair shop, and that costs money. Oh yeah, we gotta bust out the you know, the webcam. Zach Scott Games made a post about it saying, you guess we're entering the world of $80 games. Most Nintendo games are $60. Now they sold Tears of the Kingdom for $70 and Mario World will be $80. Yeah, I heard like Donkey Kong is also going to be like $70. I wonder if it's very specifically Mario Kart that's going to be $80. Here's a couple of things to note about Mario Kart. First off, I noticed, like, in terms of the cup sizes, I mean, not cup size, but cup quantity, I saw at least, like, 14 or 15 cups. How many cups were in the base game for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Was it, like, 12 or something? I know in the base game of Mario Kart 8, it was, like, 8, I think, before any DLC came in. Yeah, cup size. Cup quantity. Yeah, digital is 80. Yeah, again, there's not a really, like, there's not a lot of reason to get physical. Why would people get physical if, like, you still have to download the game anyway? I don't get that other than to have a box? Or is there something I'm missing here? Like, either way, it's digital. Right? Physical is also digital, but you're paying more at the same time. Or am I missing something there? I don't think you have to download the game, only patches. I heard that they're making it just like, they give you like a download code, and then you have to still download the game. But as you can tell, I mean, from my library, I have, I'm a digital guy. I mean, I like to show off my library at a moment's notice anyway. Also, I don't have a lot of room to hold my physical games. Imagine if all those, like, 200 to 300 games were, physical. I would not have room for that. My book shelf is full as it is right now with old console games from various older stuff, like, you know, PS2, Xbox 360, Wii, DS, 3DS, all those consoles, Wii U, PS1, and I don't have room for any more games, and a couple of Switch games. I own Mario Maker 2 twice. I own the digital and the physical. I own Mario Maker 2... No, I own all three of the Mario Makers. So Mario Maker 1, 2, and 3DS. all physical and digital. You know, just to complete the collection. On cartridges that have the same form factor as Switch 1 carts. I also heard that you can buy the Switch 2 with Mario Kart World and save 30. Yeah. So it's $450 plus or $450 base for just the console by itself, but then it's it's $500 for the console and the game bundle of Mario Kart Tour. I mean World. I feel like a lot of people call it Tour versus World on accident. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, and that's like, you know, that would be $530 if you summed up the individual pieces, right? But then on top of that, there's taxes. And in Arizona, $500, I mean, in Phoenix specifically, sales tax is 8.6. So that would be an additional $43 for the $500 bundle. On top of all that. And yeah, at that point it makes me want to become Yoshi and just like go to Portland, Oregon and set my stuff to that. But obviously we can't do that. I mean, technically, yeah, that is a life hack. You can do that for the games if you want to do that. And you can probably get away with it. And just pay taxes on the games. But, you know, here I am giving bad advice. Probably don't do that. But yeah, it is $50 instead of $80, which is 30 off, but still. It is very expensive still. For like the whole thing. Like $500 is still a lot of money to just shell out for a Nintendo console. Plus taxes, like I just mentioned, is going to be... It's gonna cost me $543. For the bundle and console. I mean, and taxes. It's gonna be rough. And I get one game out of that, and then I have to rebuild up my my money stack. Yeah, I'll basically be at near zero at that point. And it will be a while until I get my second game. But I think my second game is probably going to be the Kirby Air Ride game. I mean, let's be real. I gotta get Kirby Air Riders. You know, I'm excited for City Trial 2. Ooh, it'd be so dope if they brought back City Trial. Like the original map. But like remastered it. And then made more cities as well. Like, give us more than one city. Like, as much as I like the one city, like, you know, it was just one city. It would be cool if they had more cities. So I really hope they spend a like he works a lot on or Sakurai works a lot on expanding the content. It didn't seem like there was a lot of content on Kirby Air Ride when it came out, but like because what was it, like, I don't know, like 10 race maps, and then like 7 top-down maps, and then 1 city map and some minigames. But you did get a lot of hours out of that content at the very least, with the achievement system. What is going on here? You made it 150 extra, but you don't mind it because there's a major difference. The big games are... Yeah, they are stupidly overpriced, and not a lot of people are happy about that. I don't know if that has to do with the tariffs before or after, like if they already calculated in the tariffs. But if they haven't, oh, they're gonna be even more expensive, aren't they? But yeah, like I said, I saw people spamming in the Treehouse chat, Nintendo Treehouse chat, protesting the prices. Or asked, what is my profile picture? Oh, that's me, but like my face plastered over Ness, and my costume that I always wore as Ness, and like an Earthboundy background, and I'm eating a Cheez-It. That's the thing in my mouth. I don't know why, but yeah. And I gave a wacky little pose there. That was like 10 years ago when I took that. I was gonna change it at some point, but I don't know what to change it to. Whole 2 tree houses, people were spamming the whole time, not even looking at the gameplay of the games. Yeah. Dude, there was such a whiplash from positive to negative. For like, yeah, the games are awesome, but the price. The price. We're not ready for that, especially considering people are getting laid off. People are getting laid off. I was on Facebook. You know, it's pretty rare that I was on whenever I go on Facebook, but I was on Facebook not too long ago, and I saw some people getting laid off from the tariffs, like as an action. Like didn't the Nasdaq drop a bunch? Like the stock market went like just plummeted. Recently because of the whole tariff situation. Yeah, very, very bad timing for this console to come out, or the tariffs to happen. It's not helping anyone out here. But yeah, I know like pretty much almost everyone who wants to buy the Switch 2 is upset about the tariffs influencing the prices. And yeah, it's understandable. It sucks. Now we have to pay even more money for this already expensive console. Likely. That's probably why they're delaying the whole thing in terms of like the prices, because they want to refigure out the prices. So, yep. They do switch too early. I noticed the pun. And it's affecting the whole world because, well, America is the dominant market here for overseas. But I looked at the prices for like, you know, Europe and like Australia, and they're about the same price overseas. You can't just cheese it and go there. They're just as bad. It's a hard level? Yeah, they tend to be. Yeah, I played some of the hardest levels around, like this one. You see this here? Took my whole blood, sweat, and tears to beat that one. I never watched the Treehouses, like, by the way, like, but I heard what was going on in the Treehouses because I watched people who, watched the Treehouses, and then they, like, showed the Treehouses on their channels, and I got the gist of what was going on. I did that was so hard. I don't know, I just, worked my magic a little bit. You have 400 clears on easy? Nice. I have a few as well. Oh. No, not the bot. Oh, wait. If I'm fast enough here. I'm probably not fast enough here. No, the pop-out menu, it's not showing up. I'm trying. There we go. That took 20 seconds to do. I unbanned you. You remember when people would joke about their software processes being so expensive overseas, such that you could buy a plane ticket from the UK and buy the big Adobe pack in the US, have a fancy dinner, and fly back for cheaper than the software costs in the UK? That's crazy. Your first, so it makes sense of why I have 700,000 road to 1 mil. True. But for total clears, we're a little bit farther ahead than my easy endless score. We are almost at 1 mil. We are literally, it shows it at the top left. I'm like 34,000 away, so that's pretty high. Like, that's the thing that's gonna happen, like, really soon. I don't know when I'm gonna hit 1 mil for easy endless, but probably eventually. I still have another 248k to go, which if I do 400 on average per day is like somewhere slightly above 600 days, which is not impossible at this point. Given the game's been out for 2,000 plus days. So there is a light at the end of the tunnel here. What is my personal opinion on the tariffs? I don't like them. I don't like my stuff costing more than it should. I already got 1 million something, but now I'm getting 1 million something else, but it's not endless clears. Yeah, I got 1 million plays, which is not as impressive as 1 million clears. 1 million clears is the big one for sure, and then 1 million endless falls after that. But 1 million plays is just, I entered 1 million different levels. I didn't necessarily beat them, so it wasn't like that impressive, but hey, it's still, I was still the first one to hit 1 million plays, so that's something. You're in 2/3. That is if I stick to 400 average. I have lost a lot of motivation since the game came out in terms of grinding like heavily, like in terms of like, you know, doing like, you know, way more than 400 levels a day. But I do manage to keep up with the rank too, enough that they have not caught up to me. Which is 400 a day. The bare minimum I have to do to maintain it. You actually got a super expert clear and you lost your mind. Nice. I remember Panic playing super expert on SMM1 to unlock all the costumes up literally the last second. Okay, maybe not literally, but you know, figuratively, like it was like the last day or two. I beat all of the super expert requirements to unlock all the remaining costumes. I really procrastinated on that one. To be fair, I didn't really play a lot of Mario Maker 1. I only played about 50 hours of Mario Maker 1, or like 80 or something like that. Somewhere between 50 to 150 hours. And I wanted to get all the costumes at the last second. Wonder how many clears I have since I have 700,000 on Endless Easy. Talking about Endless Super Expert. Wait, what do you mean? How many Super Expert clears I have? You're going to bed? You know, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Hope to talk to you soon. And yeah, maybe after this whole me buying a Switch 2 thing, we'll work something out. We'll go to that burger place, alright? We'll get some burgies. Yeah, have a good one. Think you're gonna go to bed? Yo. Thank you for stopping by as well. You too also have a good night. Have a good one. But in terms of this game, no, I barely played Super Expert. The reason for that is I don't want the medal. I don't want the metal because then I will not only have not only gold ribbons as medals, and it will look ugly. In fact, I had a bronze medal for first players, and it looked ugly, so I wanted people to delete their levels so I would lose it, and then eventually they did. So I don't have the bronze medal for first players anymore. Might also go soon, but not now. It's fair. Well, I appreciate all y'all showing up. It means a lot with you know, the Switch 2 coming out, and I need money. I need all that money. Now you're the learning chatter. It's all good. It does happen quite a bit in this stream, where it'll kind of be me chatting to like one other person, or not even one other person. But I appreciate when there's at least one chatter. Like that way, like I at least have things to say instead of it just being the tunes. All the tunes are nice, you know. Helps me not be bored. Wow, I've died to the same thing like 5 times here. There. Oh my god, I still die. Dude, I suck at this. Wait, this level says it's automatic. I just realized, and I just like I've been ignoring it. I've been playing it not like an auto. Yeah, I wonder what the delays though are going to be for if there was an auto endless. Yeah, just not even like any difficulty endless. Yeah, I was gonna say I wonder what the delays are going to be for like the pre-orders and stuff like that. I wonder when they're gonna work that out. This music sounds like it should be like a Super Mario World thing, but it's not. Sounds almost Super Mario World. Like overworld thing. Everyone would get infinite scores. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean everyone would. That would severely like screw up with the or screw with the total clear count too. Yeah, they did delay Switch 2 pre-orders, but I was wondering what they're delaying it to exactly. And I wonder if that affects the Nintendo store's pre-order system as well in May. Because if it does, and I already mentioned this, but it would give me more time to actually get paid by Twitch to, you know, afford the Switch 2. The reveal a 3D Mario on launch day. They reveal. Yeah, that'd be cool. We haven't had a 3D Mario since Odyssey, right? I mean, they remade 3D World. And then we also have 3D World, quote-unquote, 3D World in Mario Maker 2. Kind of, but that doesn't really count. It's 2D. As you can see. 2D, 3D. I think this is the end of the level, and I just kind of botched it. I have Odyssey, I never got past the first zone because I was busy with college, and then I never got back to it. Trying to get a good time on Link Kingdom Koopa free running. Actually, no, I think I've played through the second zone, the desert zone, and then I like didn't go that much past that. But I you know, if I do ever get the free time, I'd like to maybe revisit that at some point. It would be nice to 100%. Oh, speaking about Curb, another game I haven't played yet that's in my library, which is also getting a an update. The Kirby Return to Dreamland or whatever it's called. No, the Forgotten Land. Yeah, that one. So I have the base game, and now it's getting an upgrade on top of that, so even more content. Would be pretty exciting to play that from zero to finish. You know, once the new content comes out. Another game I need to buy that I haven't bought yet is Jamboree. And, well, it's going to take me a little bit longer to do now. Let's just say that. Oh, there's so much shit coming out. I don't know if I can handle this. Good shit, not shit, you know what I mean? What you want to do is spin, jump, ground pound, and roll at the start immediately. You want to spin the joystick constantly before the race starts. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much about Odyssey. I kind of wanted to not, you know, look at other people play Odyssey that much because I wanted to experience it on my own. I don't even know when New Donk City happens, but I know it's a city. I know it's a city. And Pauline's there or something. That's all I know. I know it's like an 8-year-old game at this point, and I have never bothered to allocate time to it. But I'll get there eventually. It's one of the very few games that I actually own physically for the Switch 2. I mean, just Switch 1. My bad. Oh, that'd be cool though if they did an enhancement of Odyssey. Could you imagine? Oh yeah, it's pretty tight around here, and yeah, he's not letting up that much, so I have to keep on the grind. I'm also already busy with this other game I'm playing. That one. I'm AFK right now in a chair, but I'm farming some fame there. But yeah, I'm already heavily involved in two really grindy games right now, so. But, you know, I do one-offs every once in a while. If you want to see what I've played before, do twitchtracker.com/dsteves. And it'll give you a list of games I've played on the channel. Yeah, I've always been known as like the grind guy. You know, Doug's famous words once were, you know, it's good to find two things that you're like, you know, good at or known for, and mine are like just grinding, for long hours, and then data science. Those are my two quirks. You wonder how it'd look like to play against me on multiplayer versus. Might wreck you though, because you're a good maker but not a good player. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of world records for most of the games, so I'd probably go fast, but I don't play versus. When I did play versus, it was incredibly laggy and miserable. I now just subconsciously am speedrunning all the time, so naturally I'm picking up a lot of world records. But yeah, I'm good. I'm better at going fast than like beating like super expert levels. You know, I'd say there's you know, actually 3 different sets of skills in the game. One is going fast, one is beating hard levels, and one is making levels. Oh yeah. I actually didn't have that bad of lag, like a laggy experience when I played Smash Bros. This Mario Maker specifically, that was bad. I really hope they knock it out of the park with online for Mario Kart, in terms of online. I mean, they did for 8. I don't remember if base 8 also had good internet or not, but 8 Deluxe I think has good internet. Finish my whatever it's called, iced coffee latte. Waiting for Odyssey 2, Smash 6, and Mario Maker 3. We're all waiting for Mario Maker 3 here. It's Oris and then 3 Copium. But like I said, I'm the deciding factor, you know, I'm the reason Mario Maker 3 hasn't come out. Because I haven't hit 1,000,000 levels yet, that's what they're waiting on. They're like, you know, as soon as I get there, they're gonna drop the big announcement that Mario Maker 3 is coming out on the Switch 2 in, you know, in the next upcoming months. Where it's in development. You know, I am the prerequisite, obviously. You know, they're waiting for me. I gotta hit 1 mil, and then they'll start releasing it, obviously. Yeah, exactly. They're waiting specifically on me, and I'm holding everyone up here. So I gotta get to 1 mil first. That's just how it is. Trust me, I've talked to John Nintendo, and he was, you know, he's watching right now, and you know he's waiting for me. But yeah, I mean, I want Mario Maker 3 to come out, eventually. Although I still have stuff to do in this game. The director of the new Mario Maker is DC's, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? You know, I've experienced the most levels out of everyone, so I know what would be best for the game. So they're waiting for me. And boy, do I have some ideas. Actually, real talk, I do have some ideas. Like, first off, I feel like they should make a new mode other than Endless or Finite. Whatever that is. Just like a third new mode, you know, for Mario Maker 3. And give us the option to play all 3 of these modes. Like, so give us Finite mode, you know, that we had in SMM1. Give us Endless in SMM2. And then give us both sets of costumes, you know, the question mark costumes and the Mii costumes. New themes, new styles, you know, themes we can have, like volcano theme, beach theme. You know, think about all the themes and, you know, the various, you know, Mario games that we haven't used yet that do exist. Like an actual mountain theme instead of like having that be SMW Desert. Um, I'm sure there's a couple other things. Styles, you know, actually give us Super Mario Bros. 2 style would be nice instead of having that be a power up. Get rid of 3D World. I don't like 3D World. It's slow. Or revamp it at least to make it not slow. Refine it. Yeah, power-ups as well. You got the Ice Flower, you know, the Boomerang and not just 3D World. Oh, the SMB DS Koopa Shell. Remember that thing? That thing was cool. That thing was fun. That you put on a Koopa Shell and then you got to, like, you built up speed and then you turned into basically a Koopa. You know, it's also hurting me. Are things that are in Mario Maker 2 that aren't in Course World. They're in story mode, like the block, the heavy block. Remember that guy? Or the escort toads. They're in the game. Let us use it. More options with clear cons, like don't touch the claws, or you fail. Oh yeah, the wacky shroom. Yeah, they need to bring back the wacky shroom. That turns you into Lanky Man's Mario. But yeah, for SMBU stuff, just pull more ideas from not just SMBU, but also from the just SMBDS series games and the Wii. Well, they already have this stuff from the Wii, I guess. Ooh, motion control platforms for that. You remember that? Although I guess multiplayer levels would be tough with that, I suppose. Oh, but they did make it work though. They're like you can, yeah, okay, yeah. Just give us those still. Still, Nintendo, why are those exclusively to story mode? Exclusively the Toads. Oh, it probably said ads, so it yelled at you. Also, if you are getting a lot of ads, I apologize. I would recommend the YouTube channel if you are getting a lot of ads. Like, at least pop that on for audio. So that way you can still hear me if ads do play. All good? Yeah, I do tend to do a lot more ads when I do come off of Raid, because I need the money really badly right now. So I'll usually do ads like every like 10 to 12 minutes. So hopefully it's not that much of a nuisance. You are the last guy here in the chat. And then I just like have like 76 other people that just left their computer on. Fortunately, you know, I'm very grateful about that. When people let me, you know, get money from that, because I kinda need that. Still upset that they're exclusive to story. Yeah, it sucks. Like, yeah, like, give us some more options, man. Just give us some more options. It's stuff that's already in the game. Oh yeah, exactly. Well, that's what happens after a lot of raids. Is that sort of effect happens. Like, people, raids does stream pretty late in the night for a lot of people, and a lot of people do go to bed, so which makes it a very good time for me to stream if I, you know, get a raid from him, for example, because I can use that and make money off of that, I suppose. Ideally, I don't want to have to rely on something like that, but yeah, we still have to grow the channel a bit. But I will say, when I'm not being rated on other days, which I'm live every single other day, by the way, since New Year's, December 31st, ads only run once every 30 minutes, instead of every like 12 minutes. Also, again, I leave it as an option for those that are that hate the ads, that they can still at least listen to the audio on the tubes, and I still need watch hours for that to even get monetization enabled. So I just went either way, no matter what way people watch. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to hit 1K subs for the tubes. And we're at 700, so we're getting there. I also need 4K watch hours, and I'm at 1,600-ish. So, it's doable, it's just gonna take a while. I don't know what's gonna happen first either, if I hit 1K subs first, or if I hit 4K watch hours first. But I think the 4K watch hours is probably going to be the easier one, so I still need subs. Which is free on YouTube. It's different than Twitch subs, of course. It's more like a YouTube follow. But yeah, shoutouts to all the homies that leave on their devices to allow me to do this. They're the real ones. You'll be playing a game, but you'll keep the stream up right next to you on the table. Yo, appreciate that. Yeah, even a little bit helps. It's all going towards me being able to afford this dang contraption here. In case you got something to say or I'm getting bored. Yo, appreciate it. Yeah, I do always like to be in a state where I'm in like a conversation. Above all else. Time for Odyssey? Hell yeah. But sometimes I can just, you know, jam to the tunes as well. Hey, I wish I had the time to play Odyssey. Maybe one day. Copium. I like to watch this guy called Fearsome Fire. I haven't heard of him. Although I do know some Odyssey people, like, you know, Grandpoo, there's Small Ant, you know, those sort of people for... I know they do a lot of stuff like hide and seek and a bunch of challenges and all that, and that's pretty fun to watch. Clint Stevens? I've heard of him, but I haven't watched him. You know, he's a fellow Steve too. Makes sense, he's a gamer. What up, Fearsome? I haven't heard of him. There are a lot of people that like are exclusive to, you know, Odyssey that I don't play Mario Maker all that much, and then I just never hear of who they are. So like they're mainly like 3D people, 3D Mario people. Favorite Odyssey YouTuber when you're being honest? Nice. But yeah, again, I don't watch a lot of Odyssey stuff because I haven't played the game. But I am aware of like the mods and like what people are doing with that game. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Hope everything's going well with you. I think ads are going right now. The Kingdom time is 21:49. Try your level. Sorry, I don't play viewer levels. It's in the FAQ section. It's fine. All good, man. The thing is, I have played nearly 1 million levels, so if you've submitted at least 100 levels, I mean, filled up all the slots, there is a 94% chance, and I did the math on this, that I've played at least one of your levels if you have 100 levels uploaded. Which is a pretty high percent chance. You know, using the binomial theorem and all that good stuff. That I've played at least one or more of your levels. I think how the math goes with that is you take the number of levels in the game, and this is not perfect math, but you know, we're just gonna roll with it. Take the number of levels in the game, so 36 million, subtract it by the number of levels that you've uploaded, and then again divide it by 36 million or however many levels there are in the game. And then you raise it to the power of how many levels I've like uniquely played, which, you know, we'll just say, since it's very close to 1 million, we'll just raise it to the millionth power. And yeah, that works out to be about 94%. Of me playing a non-zero amount of someone's levels if they have, you know, 100 levels uploaded, for example. And that's how that works. And you take 1 minus to that number. Make food at some point. I did have a little coffee latte action, but I could grab another one of those. Oh yeah, I did mention in this title that it's like a Switch 2-a-thon. And usually a-thons have like, you know, sub goals and stuff like that, but yeah, my sub goal is just affording the Switch 2. I don't know how many subs it's gonna take for that to happen, because it's like a combination of watch hours, or like ad revenue plus subs. So it's hard to calculate that. But yeah, whatever gets me there. And the reward for me getting that is me being able to stream the Switch 2. There's that many people that have done a speedrun. 16,748. I know it's you know, you said that like 5 minutes ago, but now I'm just reacting to it. Apologize. I saw the number and I don't know, I glossed over it. Oh, I was reacting to the fact that you said you're in 16,748. I was like, wow, that's actually a lot of people. And we're speedrunning that. Is that on like speedrun.com or is that like on an in-game speedrun leaderboard if they have that? Oh, the list shows in the game itself? Gotcha. Yeah, that explains the big number. Yeah, you just need to connect your internet, I guess. Yeah, usually, like, speedrun categories don't really have much more than, like, a couple hundred people at most on speedrun.com. I wonder what's the most speedrun game is, like Mario 64 or something, or SMB 1. I feel like it's got to be one of those two. I could be wrong there. Wow, how did I get out of that without getting hurt? It's like I do need to get hurt though. Okay, never mind. I'm skipping this level. Two hours of cozy music, by the way. Apparently. I'll just let the YouTube My Mix do all that. Nice soft lock. But I've just got myself into that. You know, I was checking the logs, and apparently I've played 700 levels today, just in general, in the past 24 hours. So, today's been a good day for getting gains. I do play offline as well, but, you know, when it's during the daytime, I'm usually not going that hard. Oh, Star Force, let's go. Yeah, you gotta repeat that over and over again. It's my little mini game. It's based on this game. Yeah, that one. And the upgrade system in this game. Like I said, I'm just AFK in my chair. But yeah, there's a whole upgrade system in that game where you can upgrade your gear. And yeah, let's just say it gets interesting when you get to S15 and beyond. But you gotta get there first. And I don't mind if you spam it or not. I won't get mad at you. In fact, I encourage it, which is why I put it at 1 channel point. So it's a fun little mini game I have in my chat room. And people get addicted to it sometimes. Should add on my Stream Deck a way to hotkey that. The Star Force is a fun thing, so I can just like do it on my own time. Yes. Finally beat your record? Yo, congrats. I thought you were pogging up the music for a second. I was like, yeah, I think this is Parappa the Rapper. And congrats. I don't know what percentile that puts you in, but I salute you. Nice. You know, you're going up there. How many people have done it? Like 1 million? Oh, isn't this level gonna be put into Mario Kart World? The song? Koopa Troopa Beach? I think I saw that as, you know, when they were going through the levels. That looks on the long side. Probably shouldn't do that. My bad. Was tough? Your record? Yeah, I imagine so. I know what it's like to grind for world records. Coke? Damn. Didn't you say it was a 21-second world record, though? Or are you talking about minutes? Yeah, I was trying to get out of that enclosement, but I got stuck. Yeah, sounds like you're getting there. Sounds like you're making some progress. Yo, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, that one there, I was trying to get the world record. Let's see if I actually get it. Nope, tied. You never actually thought that, as a way to make me go faster? Wait, what did I do? Oh, the bullet bill launcher, yeah. You know, gotta go off that momentum. And we're up to, in the past 24 hours, we're up to 734 levels that I've played today. I don't think I was planning on that one, but we're getting some stuff done today. 20.97, nice. Making some gains. Yeah, I'm just still chilling. I'm subconsciously playing at this point. Also, Loki still don't really know what that means in terms of like best in percentile. congrats. I don't know how that is percentage-wise or percentile-wise. Looks like you're gaining, I think. Yo, who else still just chilling? Hands are tired. Take a quick break. Yeah, I feel that happening whenever I do like specifically like I remember my hands hurting when I did the ninjas back in the day. It's weird because my hands never hurt when I play endless mode. To beat the next level, I'm gonna take a small pee break. Shouldn't take too long. Alright. I'm gonna take a piss. Be back in like a minute or two. Sorry about the delay. I'm back. Oh, yo, what's up? How's it going, Hambone? Sorry, I must have missed it by like a minute, your message. Doing alright.
Good.
Yeah, you just gotta do that to wake me up. Because I can hear those. You know, I'm just farming money so I can afford a Switch 2 because I'm still short quite a bit. It sucks. The stupid tariffs, man. It's gonna ruin everything. Yeah, I heard. I don't even have the money to pre-order right now. It's a lot of money the last 2 days. Ouch. What happened? Stock market? Yikes. Yeah, I heard tariffs kind of affected the stock market a little bit. Not for the good. If anything, that was the time to short sell. Time in buying now, yeah. Stonks. I've never participated in the stock market yet. Oh, now I don't have really anything to even put in there. Yeah, so what's gonna happen is, I need like 100 or 200 more to get the Switch too. Without digging into my savings, you know, dangerously. And, that's what we're doing this farm here for. But I might be able to hit it. We'll see. I'm taking into account the amount of taxes I have to pay on the Switch 2, which would be, well, Phoenix is 8.6%, so and the Switch is 500, so if we quick math that's $43. So that's a 543 purchase. At the current price, we don't know if that's gonna go up or not with the tariffs, but we'll see. But yeah, when I get the Switch 2, if I do, it's gonna be just one game. It's gonna be Mario Kart for like a month. And it's gonna be my Mario Maker 2 player for the time being. Edge. I know I was the one who put out this Edge. You can Switch 2. Well, laggy level is gonna work fine on Switch 2. Also, if yes, does that mean you're gonna be able to upload even more laggy level for Switch 1 owners with the Switch 2? I don't know. I don't know how Mario Maker is gonna work in terms of Switch 2. Dude, imagine I'm gonna die in this level. It'd be great if the Switch 2 was faster than the Switch 1 in terms of like level loading. That'd be insane. So that way I could actually finish levels faster. There's a lot of time. There's just me stuck in the loading screen, not able to do anything right. Just justify the price of Switch 2 if it's a little bit weaker than the Steam Deck. You mean you can't? Yeah, Switch 2 price is insane. And like everything is gonna be digital. Even the physical stuff's gonna be digital. Oh yeah. Hey, meanwhile, Japan for about they have to pay for like specifically Japanese and not like global version of their console in terms of language is like 343 USD, while for us you know, the US it's 450. Nearly 1.5 times that amount. Well, Japan doesn't have to worry about tariffs to their own country. Apparently the yen, the Japanese yen is a little bit weak right now compared to the USD, apparently, as well. How much is that in USD? I never bought an OLED. I have the other two Switches though. I have a Switch Lite and a Switch Regular. I'm streaming on the Switch Regular because I can't on the Switch Lite. Yeah, I don't know the specs comparison for PS4 versus Switch 2. I just know it's caught up a little bit. For dock, it's same OLED, it's just better color. Oh, gotcha. But isn't the OLED like the heaviest of the three? Like in handheld? I don't know, I like the light because of its lightweight. And light cost. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't have a Steam Deck. I wanted one, but not anymore. Not for now. I can't afford both, obviously. Just don't get one thing. I didn't say Switch 2 Online is gonna be free for like a year. Voice crack. I'm gonna charge from day one. Switch 2 Online. Well, I mean, aren't they using the same plan as Switch 1 Online? You know, with the whole GameCube thing being on the $50 plan. And, like, I think they still have the regular option of $20 per year. Which is what I do. I know it's a new system, but I don't think they're gonna give us free internet. It is $2 a month if you pick up the cheaper plan, which isn't that bad. Man, I'm getting tired. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put something away. Oh man, I'm fading fast. I didn't get a lot of sleep. Let's hit the nearest 100. Let's hit the nearest 100. Yeah, what's up, man? I'm tired AF. But we're near the tail end of the stream. I know I should be holding on for dear life for the number of viewers I have right now, but I think top priority is getting a good night's sleep. I think the rate has died down a lot anyways. Yo, interesting music. What's up? How's it going? I am falling asleep from just how long I've been up for. So I am just like rushing to get to the nearest 100 and then we're gonna pass out. I only got like a 2-hour nap in while Raze was live and Mini raided me. Can't stop on a non-whole number. We're getting there. Well, all of these are whole numbers. Aren't they? All of these are integers. Although, okay, we will do one last ad break, but I have to wait like 3 more minutes for that. Whole number equals a number that ends in 1 or more zeros. No, a whole number is any number that ends, you know, in like an integer, or you know, in no decimal place. Hey, we did it. I'm gonna be right back. Good. Yeah, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, a whole number is a well, it's in the set of natural. I mean, the natural numbers are what we're working with here, and they're in the set of whole numbers, and the whole numbers are I think the same thing as integers, right? That's synonymous. Hey, let's take a look at what we've done today. So I've done 800 levels today, although 400 of them were off stream. We got a lot of progress done today. Quite a bit. But yeah, pretty good stuff. We're getting closer and closer to 1 mil. I'm trying to time this perfectly here. Give me a second. And hit them with one of these. Alright. And now I just wait 3 minutes. Yeah, we got a lot done today. We got 6.5 hours worth of on stream, plus some done off stream, as I mentioned. As I've been doing every single day since New Year's, I've been trying to be live every single day, and I haven't failed a single day yet. So, yep. But for now, in the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds or so, I'm gonna ramble. And then probably cut the stream. I am tired AF, and I need to just, you know, I just need to brush my eyes. But I'd like to collect my ad money first. So we're running this last ad. If you're on YouTube, you're probably confused on what's going on here, but, you know, just let it happen, I guess. Yeah, that's quite the clear rate on this level here. Crazy. Yeah, people are still trying to beat this level. 0.02. That is my hardest level so far, ironically. Or unironically. That's funny. This is actually hard. It's not that bad. People just gotta figure out the puzzle, and that's it. It's 2-4, but with puzzle elements. Alright, ads are done, so we're probably gonna put it. Thanks all for stopping by, appreciate it. Have a good one, guys. I don't have anyone to raid. We'll be back on tomorrow, same time. Make sure